Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no. Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no. It came in tap.
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're gonna use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck! No! Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Dahlia first. No, I should have played Dahlia first. No, don't do it. No, no. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of come together a little more?
Yeah, this Aether Gust obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, you know, a little more alive, but there's a Spell Pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this Spell Pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A Mystical Dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional Spell Pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards. And we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
Look at that! I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was and now we know. I've now found their win con. And I don't like it. You fool didn't play around triple tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tap!
Oh no! It came in tap.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my... Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Thought distortion, come forth. I summon the winged dragon of Ra. Oh! Oh! PogChamp! Oh! 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 What the heck, dude? I was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh, no freaking way! All right, give me Scorpion off the top right now. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. It's just too good to be true. What the heck, dude? Cheating. They have Fatal Push. I don't care. If they have Fatal Push, they're going to use it now. Oh no, it goes back in the deck. No. Oh, if they have Fading Hope, I swear. I'm gonna pay 3 life and then they're gonna Fading Hope it back to their hand. I'm gonna cry. Okay, I didn't say that. Oh no, I should have played Thalia first. No, I should have played Thalia first. No, don't do it. No. No. The second one got Approach. Wait, that still counts as casting, doesn't it? Wait, what? That's the worst possible. That doesn't work the right way.
Riley, does your opponent ever make a play that doesn't seem to make sense on the surface, but then over time starts to kind of...
What is up, everybody? Thanks for coming back on the day after Stream League 8, sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. I hope you like the content. I hope you like the Jim Davis flavoring. And I loved casting that event. We are going to play some SULTAI, not Reanimator, SULTAI ramp today. And it's going to be playing Chariot, and Ren, and Sweepers, and removal spells, and let's freaking go mid-range. With some ramp cards and big spells. That's what I like to see. Whoa, Zek is first in chat today. Yo, I'm liking the number of Charmeleons in this chat, by the way. I'm really liking the number of Charmeleons that I'm seeing. It really makes me a proud Charizard. It really does make me proud. If you want to make me proud, just be a Charmeleon. But yeah, Todd Turkey, what is up? Yeah, it was great covering your top 8 match. Your match was the first one in my YouTube video. So it is on YouTube for forever. So even if my VOD goes away, well, I'm a partner, so my VOD will go away after what, like 30 days? But you can watch it on YouTube. Actually, I should probably just give you guys the link. All right, here's the link for the YouTube video of Todd Turkey playing in top 8 and losing their mind to a rotting Regisaur. Todd, I'm so sorry. Wait, Todd, you're also a sub to Jeff Hoogland, aren't you? I'm pretty sure I saw you in that chat. And you also play in the opens? We need a clenching emote? Oh, we do. What's a good Pokemon to have a clenching emote? Questionable links? What do you mean, Fridge?
One big...
Alright, you're just trolling. Really happy with how I played in the tournament. Was as a whole, was sad to lose by missing a third land. Yeah, that was really unfortunate. Yeah, I remember you from over there. We thought it was a rebuke. It wasn't a rebuke, it was a thought monitor, but still, when you resolved both thought monitors, I was like, alright, hopefully they're not just dead to Obliterator, right? And then Jim Davis checked your deck list and realized there was actually no out to Obliterator in your entire deck. And then we realized that it probably didn't matter how many cards you drew, the game was probably over. It was crazy. I did not expect your deck to lose that fast to Obliterator and Routing Regisaur, but, you know, it happens. And you destroyed people in Swiss, too. We covered one of your matches and it just didn't even seem close. I know, right? And people love that card, too, so I'm glad that it won. And I was surprised that it even made the top 8 with, you know, the Chonky boys. But listen, if everybody in the tournament... in the historic brings 2 damage-based removal, it's not going to kill Rotting Regisaur, it's not going to kill Phyrexian Obliterator, it's super bad against it, and it's also bad against the 3 toughness creatures like Gifted Aetherborn and Nighthawk Scavenger. So, the cards just lined up super perfectly. You were dead to Obliterator, you were going to try to race? Mono Black is life, right? Right? It was a good meta choice for that tournament for sure. Oh, I agree. 100%. 100%. And if you do want to, if you're just joining the channel now, I talked about it a couple minutes ago, but you can go to my YouTube, and the most recent link on there is the YouTube video of the entire top 8 coverage of Stream League 8 with me and Jim. And it's the thumbnail that says, obliterate the meta. Because Phyrexian Obliterator just could not be answered for the entire day. John was smart and explained that build the deck around hard removal. Yep, exactly. Yep. We talked to the interview with John Likes Games is on my YouTube video as well at the end. So if you want to see the interview of him talking about his deck or whatever, then you can watch that too. Red should have a 3 mana 5 damage face spell. Would that be too good? That might be too good. They already have 2 mana 4 damage to face cards, so like a 3 mana 5 damage to face card would still be like, is that too good? Yeah, that'll be too good, right? Alright, by the way, our daily deals are brought to you by inflation. This, underneath me here, you can see my cursor. Can you see my cursor? Why can't you see my cursor? Can you never see my cursor on this game? Negative 20% off. Negative. Negative 20% off means that they add 20%, right? So it's not a deal. It is inflation. But that said, what? Look, oh my gosh, look. They nerf Whelp, and then they put all the dragon cards on sale. What an absolute tragedy. Who does that? That is not the first time this has happened. This is very far from the first time this has happened. They do this all the time. Vandal runs, time to put it in daily deals. They put Divide by Zero in daily deals less than a week before they announced it was banned. That's messed up. Like, no one knew the card was being banned. Everyone wanted Divide by Zero because everyone was playing it. No one thought it was going to be banned. They get the foil of it, and then they ban it. You're like, oops, we forgot that we didn't give this as a daily deal yet for a foil. We're going to ban it. We need to put it as a daily deal before it gets banned so we can take people's money. I mean, it doesn't mean I'm not getting Town Razor Tyrant, because this card's in my Boros midrange deck in Historic, but still. 3,000 freaking gold. A lot of freaking gold. That's like 3 packs worth. Nah, that's not worth, right? Is that worth? Probably not. 600 gems? A lot. Nah, I'll take my Paper Magic rare of this. I don't need the full art rare from Arena. $1K for Dragon's Fire ain't bad. Well, yeah, but when am I ever playing Dragon's Fire? I guess in a blue-red Dragon's deck. I guess in Alchemy it's really good. Just for, I guess, Alchemy, it's good to get Dragon's Fire for 1,000. You stop buying skins, now you're rolling in the dough. You gotta roll in the dough, and then you gotta take out the roll to spend it, or else you'll keep getting rolls. How else do you think people gain weight? You gain a roll, and then you gain a roll, and then you gain a roll. Obviously. But you gotta shed the roll before you gain it again, or else you'll get more rolls. So you shed the roll by getting a cosmetic, and then you gain the roll back, and then shed the roll, and the cycle keeps on going, and you keep getting cosmetics. Remember when you had to unlock cosmetics and in-game feats? Yes, they still do those type of things with the Mastery Pass or whatever. Mastery Pass isn't a feat? Well, it's a feat to gain levels in Mastery Passes. Well, it doesn't mean that it's a feat, though. Like, you unlock it using doing casual play, but it's still a feat in general, to get the card. Like, you still have to accomplish it. Which is what I was talking about. Are we ever playing Fading Hope? Probably not, right? We should probably play, instead of these two cards, we should probably play like Bloodchief's Thirst or something. I don't know, there's so many haste creatures. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna cut a Grasp. For a Soul Shatter. Just to have insurance against Goldspan Dragon. We're talking about challenging gameplay, like unlocking Recon armor in Halo. Oh, like making 100 Skewed Swarms? Stuff like that? Yeah, I wish Magic had stuff like that. Or like, draw 5 cards in a game with Merfolk Wind Robber. I just wish they had that, but they don't. Or even if it's not just, like, super targeted, like Merfolk Wind Robber. If they just say, draw 5 cards in a game with a creature. With creature abilities. That'd be cool, too. The preview for the Halo show was awesome. Yeah, I watched it last night on Moist Critical's Twitch channel. It looked pretty cool. But at the same time, it's not canon. So then it made Moist Critical and his chat, like, cringe at it. Because it's not canon. It's just a Halo-themed show. Did 49ers let you down last night? That was such a good game. Honestly, the Bengals game was so good, too. I didn't want the Bengals to win. But, like, it was so good. Let's go, Cup. Honestly, I do want to see... what's his name? Aaron Donald get a ring. Won you 140? Good lord, Metacustota. This has been the best playoff set of games in a while. It's been the best set of playoff games in my life. And I've been watching since 2001. All sci-fis are the same, change your mind? No, there's some sci-fis that are time travel, some that aren't. Those are completely different genres of sci-fi. Okay. Okay, Fridge. And that's just 2? How could you root for Mahomes? Because I just want it to be a dynasty. I don't know why. Like, I want him to keep winning. Like, Patrick Mahomes is like the Steph Curry of the NFL. Like, he's just so fun to watch that you just always want him to win. Because you always want him to do cool plays. It's like, you don't even really want the team to win, but you just want to see him do really cool plays. But, like, if he still does super cool plays, but then he still loses, that's fine, because he did a bunch of cool plays. But usually, him involved doing really cool plays and cool, remarkable things, right? Involves them winning in some kind of way. Like, do cool plays equal win the game. Joe Burrow is also capable of those plays, and he also has no O-line. Oh my gosh, because he had no O-line, he was doing crazy plays to get around defenders. He should have got sacked like 8 times, and he wiggled out of those like a freaking worm trying to get out of the way of a cat. He wiggled out of... I can't even explain to you how those defenders did not tackle him. You know what Joe Burrow reminded me of when he was running out of bounds on a play out of the grasps of defenders. It's like this card, right? In front of grasp. The defender's basically like doing this, wrapping their arms around Joe Burrow's head, and Joe Burrow just like gets out of it somehow and then runs for a first down. When he should have never ever got a first down. It reminded me of when Ben Roethlisberger's like rookie year. Yeah, it was like Eli Manning in the 2007 Super Bowl. You're like, how the heck did he not get sacked? And then he threw the catch. Because Andy Reid is the man? Andy Reid is insane. And by insane, I mean busted. How do you go to like 3 conference championships in a row with 2 different teams? Like the Eagles and the Chiefs? Like, are you kidding me? In like totally different decades? That's like major talent right there. Oh, for sure. Honestly, I don't know if Quadrix Cultivator is good enough in this deck. Always had decent quarterbacks? That's not true. He had Michael Vick. Come on, chat. You're Twitch chat. You're supposed to take a joke. Vic was great aside from that. Yeah, I mean, aside from that, yeah. And towards the end of his career, he started coming back, but... let's see. What quarterbacks did Andy Reid coach? Donovan McNabb? Alex Smith? Alright, you're gonna call Alex Smith a decent quarterback? Okay. Decent, I'll give you. Great? Absolutely not. But they also didn't go to the conference championship with him either. So, who knows? Anyway, let's get into some Magic the Gathering. And then after this, we'll play this for like 2.5 hours or so. Or whatever. And then we'll play some Yu-Gi-Oh! Potentially. We'll play some Sky Strikers. McNabb was a real one? Oh, like, I know, for sure. I agree. Donovan McNabb was the, like, OG Ben Roethlisberger type quarterback, I think. Well, Steve McNair, too. Right? Or was there anyone before him? I mean, I guess, like, Dante Culpepper a little bit? Who was before that? Cunningham? Louisiana legalized sports betting, so the various apps were giving away free bet money. Long story short, if Burrow wins the Super Bowl, you get $4,000. Oh my gosh! You take him? We going out to dinner with friends or what? That's what I'm asking. That is what I'm asking. All right, 1 second, chat. Hold on, Jaffer says something I want to answer to. Not in the chat, but somewhere else. Jaffer's YouTube videos are from VODs, but he records them on OBS Studio, what he wants for the video, and edit out parts you don't want in the video, so it's more of a real video, if that makes sense. Yes. He said, I do this, but a little different. I do exactly this. But I also record the intro and outro on stream because my chat loves me. Wait, no, not my chat loves me. My chat, what do I say, chat? But I also record the intro and outro on stream because my chat hates me. My chat deals with me. There we go. My chat suffices. My chat is good looking. My chat is good looking. Okay, hold on. I have to tell him. My chat says that they're good looking. I do have to give it to John Likes Games that John Likes Games is good looking and also wins tournaments. Speak for yourself. Oh my god. You're 873 with 2 hours left. Do you leave it? Yes. I mean, you can risk it, but if you lose one, you'll go to, like, freaking numbers. Or percentages. Wait, Nimble Sloth, are you in chat? Were you throwing Jaffer off last night? All right, gotta make a tweet about the SULTAI deck that I'm playing. So hold your muffins real quick, chat. Hold on to your muffins. Grab your muffins, grab them in your hand, and just hold on real tight real quick. Go to your kitchen, make a muffin, get some coffee, grab it in your hand, in your left hand, and then grab your coffee in your right hand, and then hold on to them really tight, and then slowly drink. That was honestly probably the weirdest thing I've ever said. I think we're good to go now. Sloth is streaming right now? Oh, okay. Girl walks in and sees me. All she sees after is that you... What? 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 Dual modding. There we go. Nuno is the ultimate mod, because Nuno mods for multiple channels at the same time. Who can say that they do that? Raise your hand. Just kidding, don't raise your hand. What's up, Jamers? Today we are playing a mid-range ramp deck, one of my favorite styles of decks, with Esika's Chariot and Ren and 7 in Standard. Now that Alrund's Epiphany and Divide by Zero are kissed to the wind, we can play these cards again. We have Binding of the Old Gods, Quandrix Cultivator to ramp a little bit, and Storm the Festival, getting all those permanents onto the battlefield all at once, Meathook Massacre to sweep the board, Infernal Grasp and Parasitic Grasp to say no to your opponent's creatures, and ramp with Prosperous Innkeeper and Root Coil Creeper. There is a little bit of a little synergy here where Root Coil Creeper can pay Simic, tap it, and exile it to return a card with flashback you own from exile to your hand, which is Storm the Festival. After you use it out of your hand or mill it with Ren and 7 and use it out of the graveyard, it gets exiled, then you can use Root Coil Creeper to get this back to your hand and do it all over again. So we'll see if we can do that. Little bit of a controlling shell. I might change Quandrix Cultivator for something else halfway through this because I don't know if I like it or not, but we're trying it out. We have some Go-Blank, Soul Shatters, Negates, Test of Talents, Malevolent Hermits, etc., in the sideboard for you to pick to your choosing. If you're playing best of one, you can swap a few of these out if you would like. But without further ado, let us get into the matches, and let's rampy mid-range our opponents to death. And it all starts right now. Cultivator could be something like Cube. Could be, but I don't really like Cube. You need sideboard for Edgar? Last time I played against Edgar, I just let it attack me. And then I overwhelmed them with Storm the Festival. And then they scooped. Which was last night. I did see that Hidetsugu card. Hidetsugu? Hidetsugu? I don't know how to pronounce that. Don't make me pronounce that. Consuming All. I like that card. Oh. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Give it to me. We're going to play the Hall of the Storm Giants first, just in case we draw exactly Lair of the Hydra next turn. And if we do, then we're an actual, I don't know what you call that, shaman? That's not that's not Lair of the Hydra, so we're not an absolute shaman. Alright, so we're going to do this and then this. They're playing Shattered Sanctum, so could be Super Control, or it could just be Clerics. Got it. So, we just binding this? We have all removal and no actual good cards to play, so do we actually just get rid of this, or do we hold off for a second? Because, like, I might not really need to get rid of this. I'm gonna eventually have to get rid of that, though. What if I set up a huge Meathook Massacre, and I get rid of all the things that can become huge? I actually think I like that. Can you stop it? What was that? Yoda? Okay, so I guess I could have used the Binding on the Pyre of Heroes. Oh, this has an ETB trigger. They're not going to be able to actually use Pyro of Heroes on this if I kill it now. Alright. Ah, what a sad, sad Pyro of Heroes, chat. What a sad, sad pyre. Hopefully they play Skyclave Cleric again so I can kill it in response. Apparition. So they get aura from this, don't they? Because aura's a core. Aura's a core, isn't it? Aura's a core, and so is Skyclave? I realize that if I kill this now, I really don't want them to get aura. I realize this is not good in the context of this still getting exiled, but I don't want them to get aura. Alright, so what do I do here? Just attack them a lot for a bunch? No, I'm gonna meat hook after they use the pyre on something. Unless they have unless they have another Skyclave apparition, then that would suck. Alright, I'm okay with this. Because, yeah, there's no Inquisitor Captain in Standard. And then I can meat hook. Or they're just going to Pyro of Heroes into another Righteous Valkyrie? Or something? Yeah, it only works on cast now anyway. So, Root Coil Creeper for X is 5. Leave the Pyro of Heroes stranded there, and then if they keep drawing clerics off the top every single turn, I'm gonna actually cry. Okay, okay. The beginning of crying is happening. Alright. Alright, so they might just get the aura off of the Righteous Valkyrie, maybe? Or like if they top deck a 3-drop, that would be really good for them. But if they don't draw a creature right now, they might just have to chump block. Okay, so Pyro of Heroes says non-land, so they can't get a 1-mana cleric. They can't get like a 1-mana whatever off this, right? Yeah, they probably don't play Beholders in their deck, right? Who's the life gain deck now? I have the Meat Hook Massacre when you kill stuff. There's an aura. That's a chariot. Alright, so what they're going to have to do is they're going to have to chump block with aura, and then they're going to bring back their Righteous Valkyrie and keep going. Or they're going to bring back their Skyclave? No, it has to be a cleric. They're going to bring back the Righteous Valkyrie. So, Let's just run first, because we're going to do that regardless.
We will help you find safe ground.
Milling Storm the Festival is really good.
Rich soil grows mighty forests.
Gotta put lethal damage on board so that they have to block. So they do this, they bring back Righteous Valkyrie, and then they have to draw another creature for turn. Or else they can just pyre for another aura. That is a land. That's good for me. Alright, so I can kill Ren, but I don't really care about that.
We did not choose this fight.
They have Beholders in their deck? They do not. Oh, it's their go. Hold on. Your go? Thinking, sorry. They don't have humans, so Parasitic Grasp pretty bad. I mean, it's not awful, though. I mean, on the draw, it's definitely bad. It kills Aspirant, Apparition, Skyclave, Voice of the Blessed. It probably just has to suffice, right? Kurtos, thanks for the raid. You know, that's a really cool Bulbasaur emote. Wait, so what's the new emote that we need again, chat? Hands. Insane. Hopefully they don't have like a bunch of apparitions. Lunark veteran. Sure. Dawnbringer. Am I killing the Dawnbringer? Just so they don't get it into a Righteous? Well, that thing's gonna get pretty huge. This could be a 6/6. Next turn. I'm aware they can kill Ren, but I need to not die.
Prepare for war.
Oh, it can be an 8/8. Opponent operating off of 3 lands here. Wow. Turns out if you have actually infinite life gain cards and a Voice of the Blessed, yeah, I need to go to Fiverr and get a clenching emote, which I have already made a note for. But what Pokemon do we use for a clench? Some like Machamp clenching? Not bad, not bad. I might have to take a turn off here and just kill this on a later turn. By later turn, I mean... Oh, I guess they have Valor Stance. Maybe I should have killed it on my own turn. Alright, their hand's all gas, so they would have kept that. They have 5 spells, chat. Righteous Valkyrie. Ren. Do I just storm the festival right now to try to get a chariot before I play Ren? I could also get binding. Oh, that's the worst. The heck just happened? I think that was actually the worst possible. I would love to get a chariot there. And also, I'd love to not put my meat hooks on the bottom. I think I honestly have to go for another... Wait, do I just cast Ren here? I could just cast Lolth.
Envy the strong. Subservience will be rewarded.
Unfortunately, their cards are going to be uber huge because Righteous Valkyrie at 25 life. I'm so happy they used their mana to do that.
The light is insufferable.
Okay, their stuff is still uber huge. Go, Blake.
The entire forest is an army.
Well, this is going to be pretty hard. The daily deals remove the dragon sleeves. Oh my gosh, they top deck Pyro of Heroes. Or they just had that already. Oh man. Uber huge. Alright, how do I kill these things now? Oh, my hard removal spells. Got it. They really want to kill Ren. That's fine with me, though.
Hellfire must not escape.
Kind of need like a chariot or more reachers. Pretty good.
We prefer not to fight, but we also will not hold back.
I might just have to do Pyro of Heroes here.
From root to canopy, the trees are mighty.
It's very far from it to be indestructible, right? It has to have 10 or more 1/1 counters on it. All I have to do now is just double block Voices of Blessings. Alright, untap land.
Power grows
Perfect.
with tender care.
And then I can get these Tournament Festivals back with Root Coil Creeper and do the whole thing over again. Then I can minus Ren, make another 11/11, and then use Ren, minus it again, make another 11/11, and then Astika's Chariot one of them and make another 11/11, and then play Hall of the Storm Giants and make them all 12/12s. Death Touch creatures? Hog?
Even in defeat, we heed the trees. They prepare for war.
Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again.
The trees can fight their own battles.
My children drench their hands in the blood of my
This
enemies.
is so crazy.
Choose one.
Who's the life gain deck now? Yugi Pants? You like how their emotes just stop so quickly? Right? Attack, Death Touch Kitties! Oh, Chariot could have been Death Touch if I had used it in response to the trigger of Binding, but I didn't think about that. I would have had to put a stop on my upkeep, but unfortunately I didn't. Do you think they calculated that their Lunarch would have died? Probably. It's fine, I just get to do this. So they attack with this and exile my Storm in the Festival, but that's fine because I get it back with Root Coil Creeper. Yeah, you better, Scoop. Your go. Your go. Your go. Hold on, wait. You realize how fast they scooped and didn't give me a chance to say your go? Wait. Good game. Yep. Show them whose go it is. I like this hand. I mean, I would really, really love to play Woodland Chasm into Lair of the Hydra, but that doesn't cast Root Coil Creeper. So I need to go Woodland Chasm into Clearwater Pathway, and then just play this tapped on turn 3. Which is okay with me. Oh, the game just freaking cheated me out of my land drops. My poor land drops. Alright, well now I'm doing this. What you got, Mardu, opponent? Wedding announcement. Okay, I can go over the top of that. Trying to brew a ramp deck, Coma or Hullbreaker? Coma. Reason being is ramp usually wants to ramp on your own turn, which means you're not a instant speed deck for the most part. So playing Hullbreaker Horror without playing an instant speed deck, you're just not going to utilize Hullbreaker Horror at all. How's it going, Mike? Do I go Root Coil Creeper plus Infernal Grasp, or do I have to care about Infernal Grasp this turn? I think I just go Chariot. How's List treating me? Very well. We dunked on a Cleric's opponent that was going us into high heavens, and then all of a sudden, when we were super far ahead in the game, they stopped going us for some reason. Weird, right? Don't you think that's weird? By the way, everybody, if you're watching this from YouTube, make sure to go follow Arena Craft Podcast. He does podcasts with CovertGoBlue. Why wouldn't you want to follow him? Just sub to the channel. Go to the channel, sub. Go to the Twitch channel, follow the Twitch channel, please. Just do it. Just do it for me. If you don't even do it for him or CGB, just do it for me. That's an Edgar. Little bit of a yikes, I must say. But I think I'll kill the Edgar. It doesn't feel good to do this, but at least that gets me more wide. Wide. Not making tokens, because that's scary. Enrica. Make a lifelink? Draw a card? Maybe? Lifelink Death Touch? Draw a card. Ooh, a Keck. What do we do about a Keck? What to do about a Keck? We can seek his Chariot, we can Infernal Grasp the Henrika, we can just storm the festival. We can't Lolth and Infernal Grasp, unfortunately. If we attack with Chariot, we just lose it because they have a bunch of tutus.
My power is for annihilation.
They could just like Meat Hook Massacre. You love the ArenaCraft podcast? Who doesn't? I love the ArenaCraft podcast. I was on the ArenaCraft podcast a couple weeks ago, and it was stellar. Alright, we shared time with Rumty and Chris Botello. And it was great. That's a 4/5 Death Touch Lifelink Flyer. And they can give it +1/+0. I could just take this. Because, like, I'm probably grasping it anyway. But this deck does a lot of burn damage, so I might not want to take the 4. I'll leave the creature for now. Another Chariot. Alright, that's actually pretty nice, right? I can do this. Storm first? Oh, I can Storm to try to get a... I was gonna do Chariot. I was gonna do Chariot, attack, they block it and kill it with their 2/2s, and then I cast another Chariot holding up Infernal Grasp. But I could get Ren and 7 from Storm. But I could just get a removal spell off of this, too. That can remove the Edgar. Okay. Well, I'm happy about this. Can't say I'm not happy about this.
The entire forest is an army.
Wrong timing for that, by the way. It's gonna be a tough one, chat. Could be a tough one, especially if they have a Meat Hook. Which I wouldn't be surprised if they did.
Our fire must not escape.
Alright. If I get a land and a removal spell, I can also Infernal Grasp. Or if I get any untapped land, I can Infernal Grasp. Alright. Go, Storm the Festival. Okay. So I can Infernal Grasp. Yeah, I need a Cheat Hook emote, and I also need a Clench emote. Alright, so what are we doing here? I can double block the 3/3s easily with the 2/2, so that means the 3/3s won't attack. They have a lot of lifelink, so attacking probably doesn't even do anything, right? We're just gonna go over the top. Alright, please don't meat hook. Doesn't look like a meat hook to me. I kind of want to kill Henrika. But I also want to kill Edgar right now, just in case I get a binding, and binding can kill the artifact. What, is that like the next level play? Kill the Edgar and then storm the festival into a binding? Alright, next level. Let's freaking go. Then we get to kill the hive. Nimbleslaw, thanks for the raid. Oh, I could just block it. I like blocking it more. Alright, you ready for this, chat? Are you ready? Are you freaking ready? Are you ready for the most 5 million head play ever? Binding. Yes. They didn't, you know what? They didn't need to see these cards off of Storm the Festival to know they were dead because they're watching the stream. They know. They saw it. Alright, so... Disdainful Stroke? Crippling Fear, maybe? They just make a lot of tokens. Duress? Parasitic's pretty bad, right? Yeah, they can't really outvalue us, so we just need to make sure we don't die, right? We need to watch out for hand disruption. That's how they beat us. I agree. They're going to be doing a lot of go blanks and duresses and stuff. Is it weird, Arjuna, that I saw that tweet that you mentioned, that you quote tweeted me, and I just read it in your accent, in your dialect? Watch the man play the goods. I don't know what you're seeing on the ladder, James, but you might switch out those parasitics in the main deck if mono white isn't a big percentage of the meta. It's also for werewolves, so I think I'm keeping them. What does a Soul Shatter get here most often? The Flip, Vamp, or Edgar? Is it worth it here, maybe? Maybe a Lolth if they play it. Maybe a Lolth, maybe a... It's just an instant speed way to get rid of, like, you know, Henrika, like an Edgar if I also have a binding. Stuff like that. And, like, it's the ladder. I have no clue, so I might as well be better safe than sorry. If it was open deck list, like, maybe I take it out. But, yeah, it's for Goldspan. But they're not playing that. I mean, it's also for Tibalt as well, because we know they're playing red mana, and they didn't play any red cards, which means they're splashing red for Valky. And I'm going to want to Soul Shatter that card for sure. Can't let the Tibbers roam the battlefield, chat. Tibbers is for League of Legends players, not for Magic the Gathering players. Am I right? Oh, now they're just gonna rope me. Okay. Here go. Here go. Here go. Here go. Snooze. Snooze. Here go. Snooze. Here go. Snooze. Here go. Snooze. 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 Here go. The most annoying thing you can say in competitive is sure. Sure. I'm going to take the quickest break you've ever seen, because I need to use the restroom, okay? But this deck, Arjuna, is going to be on YouTube, okay? And I'm going to put you in the description for sure. But this is going to be the shortest break you've ever seen, because I really do need to use the restroom. But with that said, I am going to point you into the direction of my newest YouTube video. In the meantime.
One big obliterator.
One big nightmare of a creature. Please tell me Obliterator wins the final.
I'm not seeing a way out here. Got to kill the lifelinker, take 5, you're on a 3-turn clock. Yeah, I don't know what the path to victory is here anymore.
Welcome everybody to the top 8 of Stream League 8. Top 8, Stream League 8. Sponsored by CoolStuffInc.com. We have John Likes Games playing against Todd Turkey. We have seen briefly the mono black deck, but here it is for a full match. What do you think about this matchup, Tim?
Phyrexian Obliterator versus Nettle Cyst. It's perfect. It's perfect. Pretty interesting looking black aggro deck here. More like almost mid-range aggro deck. Rotting Regisaur, Phyrexian Obliterator. A lot of new Alchemy cards in the deck, which is pretty sweet. And of course, you saw Affinity. It's gonna be an interesting one. Not a lot of removal in the Affinity deck. As far as, there's the portable holes, that's really it. There isn't really a way for this Affinity deck to actually kill an Obliterator. So it will be a moat on the ground. It's gonna be an interesting one. I'm not sure who's on top here, honestly.
Yeah, Sap Vitality is a pretty interesting card that John Likes Games has in his hand right now. It's a new to Alchemy card. It'll give a card in hand perpetually, +3/+0, which is interesting. 5
not really
lander.
good how many creatures in your hand, unfortunately, but
5 lander.
yeah.
Oh my gosh.
6.
Oh no.
How about 6?
This is not how you want to start out the game 1 in the top 8.
Yeah, definitely not. Definitely not.
We were just riding on the back of Knight of the Ebon Legion, hoping there was no portable hole, and there was one.
Yeah, and Sap Vitality is... Oh, there you go. Perfect. I was going to say, Sap Vitality is very interesting because you do you want to cast it with a creature in your hand? Yes or no, kind of thing. So now we see an 8/5 Obliterator, and the only real answer here is a Metallic Rebuke from Todd Turkey. If this thing does not get rebuked, I'm pretty sure the game is already over.
It can't get rebuked, right?
Land drop here could do it.
Here we go. That's the treasure vault, Jim.
That's not a blue land.
Oh my gosh. Obliterator. Let's go! Does Obliterator win a game in top 8?
Yeah, this is Obliterator's going solo here. This is going to be a solo job. I don't think that, because the Obliterator is not a card you can block. So, I mean, I suppose we could see like a Nettle Cyst into a Shadow Spear to gain some life, and like race it that way. That's probably.
Wait, did a cat just meow?
That is the meanest Obliterator I've ever seen in my entire life.
Oh my gosh, especially knowing your opponent doesn't have an out to it.
Yeah, and then also the Murderous Rider in hand closes off a lot of avenues.
I guess you can just block it.
Hi, James.
But that's not good.
Hi.
You can block it.
Hi down there.
You can deal damage to it if you'd like to.
How are you doing, man?
Oh, here we go. 8 to the face. Yikes.
I have a lot of respect to top double block there and just sacrifice 5 permanents, but I guess the Murderous Rider would also really
if any deck can sacrifice 5 permanents, it's that deck.
This is true. The deck does put a lot of permanents in play for sure.
They go at the windowsill.
Busted, even then Murderous Rider shuts that down. I think this game's already
Oh.
over. One big Obliterator.
One big nightmare of a creature.
All right, we're done. All right. By the way, something about YouTube. Just saying. What are the odds that I draw 3 tap lands in my opening hand? Pretty low. Typical Shambling Gas plus Deadly Dispute hand. Oh, Zan's number 5 mythic. A lot. Yeah, this is like my 8th time playing against him on the ladder. We play against each other all the time. Quiet streamer? You're talking about Zan being quiet? Do I kill Welcoming Vampire? Probably not yet.
trees are mighty.
And Orzhov gets much better when you have turn 1 Shambling Gas into turn 2 Deadly Dispute, which probably happens less than 10% of the time. Zan's crazy good. Yeah, I played against him a lot. He's also topped my Stream League events a number of times.
We did not choose this fight.
He does get a lot of value out of his cards, for sure. Yo, Mojo, what's up? Oh, he's streaming right now? He is streaming right now. The rare sighting of Zensaya, Jeff Hoogland, and CovertGoBlue streaming Magic the Gathering at the same time. That Welcoming Vampire is a really, really good card. I got the base. Yeah, there we go.
Fires that must never be unleashed on another forest.
Ren could die again, but I think that I have to be okay with that.
The entire forest is an army.
Chockle, thanks for the follow. A lot of Haggard Maulings. That's 2 already. I'm surprised Twitch doesn't have a cap on Streamlink for the sake of stimulant consumption. It's not for that sake, but they still have a cap. I believe the cap is 48 hours and you have to stop the stream and start it again. Oh, he's probably playing 4 Welcoming Vampires. Alright, so a lot of Welcoming Vampires, a lot of Haggard Maulings. I have not drawn a Meat Hook Massacre yet.
Unbearable.
Alright, if I don't use any treasures, then I can cast Storm the Festival next turn. I wonder if he can use both hives. Nope. Deadly? If he had an untap lane, he could have, I think. Maybe. Maybe cast a Pest Summoning? Yeah, Welcoming Vampire is a very good card. Huh.
Hey guys, so today
Whoa.
we're going to be talking really briefly.
MTG Nerd Girl enters the chat. We didn't draw a land for this. Don't want to really die to flyers. They can Rite of Oblivion and kill my Asika's Chariot. But do I really have a choice in the matter? Probably not. Wish I would have kept my other Innkeeper at this point, but here we are. Now they can Hive and exile my Storm. I could, like, double block the Hive. But then he gets rid of my Chariot with the Necrotic Fumes. Huh. That's a meat hook. For 2. If he meat hooked for 3, I'd be dead. Right? No, that's not true. I'd be at 1. I mean, I need my own meat hooks, and I have 3 in the deck, so, you know. Hey, what's up? I got my butt kicked in Stream League yesterday. Trying a mono blue rack in Legacy right now, though. Hopefully I do better. You will, Spice Lord. You will. How playable is Welcoming Vampire in Standard? Well, you just saw it. I don't expect to win when that deck goes Shambling Gas into Deadly Dispute anyway. Oh, you just came back? Oh. I thought you were being sarcastic. How playable is it? Very playable. He's probably going to be bringing in, like, Go Blanks against me, right? Cultivator is probably awful. Everything else seems pretty okay. 'Cause, I mean, Infernal Grasp and Parasitic Grasp might be bad. But they also out things too. Should probably just... I'm on the play. I should probably just click commit, click submit. And it's pretty good. I mean, if I had drawn a Meat Hook Massacre earlier on in the game, it would have been a much different game. On Zan's stream, it shows I'm 1500. It says I'm 99% here, which is weird. Yeah, that's really weird. I don't think I need double blue in this matchup. Or Tolda card. Doomscar? I think I want to go Ren first. I don't know, they could have Doomscar. If that's a Doomscar, I need to go Lothier.
Are you enraptured? I will come.
Like, I need to make them Doomscar, but also make it as really, like, as bad as possible. Try to consider their Go Blank. I mean, if they Go Blank again, I have 6 damage. And a draw. So, like, I think that's fine. But at the same time, I could consider Ren 7+. The problem with that, with Ren 7+, is that I don't develop my board at all. And they could just remove my Ren with, you know, Vanishing Verse or something. Like, this is fine. I honestly don't care about this Go Blank.
It's bold to bargain with me.
The will of the wolves is made manifest.
This could be a Doomscar, but that's fine. Like, I'm making him remove my stuff instead of playing his own cards. Plus, I get more 2/2s and I get more draws.
Do what I demand.
We will help you find safe ground.
We will
You know, he's dead in 2 turns, but so he could, like, his deck could definitely make a crap ton of chump blockers. But Warlord, thanks for the follow. I have no clue what he could play here. I mean, he could just go like land Doomscar again, but I think my Lolth play was correct because my assessment of that being Doomscar was correct, and if it was correct to play Lolth. So, if I had just played Ren and Plus, like, yeah, Goblink would have been worse, but I wouldn't have a board. So, like, he wouldn't even have to use Doomscar on the turn that he did. Maybe he would have played a couple creatures and saved the Doomscar, and I think that's worse for me than him just using it. I mean, I like his deck, though. I like mid-range decks like that. Probably a Rite of Oblivion. Yep. Maybe he does have another Doomscar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So I just plus and I tried to mill a storm. How about 2 storms?
Contains great potential.
All right, 2 turn clock. And I can, even if it gets exiled, I can, like, get it back with Root Coil Creeper. He has to... Okay, that's fine. That's not good for me, but... Because now I can't cast Storm the Festival, but at least I get another creature here. So if I minus and make a creature... He can kill my Ren, exile my Storm, but then I have the Hall of the Storm Giants plus a creature here. So, like, maybe he doesn't have exactly, like, 1 mana creature plus Rite of Oblivion. I guess he would have to have 1 mana creature plus Rite plus second 1 mana creature. Because a 1 mana card to sacrifice to Rite, to exile my 8/8, and then also another creature like to chump block the Hall, even though he doesn't really have to. It's a good card to draw, but I don't know if that means anything. I guess he can Environmental Sciences out of range of me killing him with a land drop. Okay, it has to be Environmental Science and a 1-drop at this point, right? Or else I killed him with the Hall. That's the 3rd Go Blank. It's okay, though. He probably has a Vanishing Verse for the Tree Folk.
We will help you find safety. We can foster much growth here.
Alright, so he has to have an interaction for Hall now, like another Vanishing Verse. SULTAI Ramp, thanks again for the awesome tournament as well. Yeah, you can check out my last YouTube video, and it's the top 8 of the tournament. It's the Phyrexian Obliterator video. I know you probably watched it already though. Alright, so now he makes a... I think you watched it live. Well, the lifelinker is unfortunate. I need to draw an answer, even though I can't really... Oh, look at my answers. Go into the graveyard. Alright, so he potentially uses Hive to kill the Ren so I don't make another creature, and then makes another blocker with Soren. It'll be a really cool comeback if he comes back. But 3 go blanks is a lot. I feel like I played it correctly, though.
We must regenerate.
Alright, so now he has to have a jump blocker. Okay, now I need to draw an answer.
Balance may never.
That's a binding.
I bring my own army.
So I can binding the 2/3 and then make him chump block with the eye twitch, but then he just gets 2 more chump blockers off of the eye twitch. I don't have any other plays though. He needed the chump blocker there to stay alive. And that's what he got. Meat hook? Wow. I've drawn lands the past 2 turns in a row. Yeah, that person got insta-banned. Alright, Legion Angel, even more card advantage, more value. Where are my meat hooks at? Did I mill them? I have 1 meat hook. Wedding. Alright. Oh my gosh. You know what it takes for me to lose games of Magic? Drawing so much lands in a row. If I draw like any relevant spell, I should be okay. Out of the last 4 draws, I could draw 2 relevant spells because one of them gets exiled by Rite of Oblivion, and the other relevant spell is an actual relevant spell. And I milled Parasitic, Crippling Fear, and Ren, I think. James, you get land flooded by far more than any other content creator I've ever seen. I think I'm at 1 if I block the 4/4. Yeah. Wait, I died a meat hook. Yeah, I had to draw only lands. And that's what I did. Drawing lands is a skill. Maybe I'm too good at it. Maybe I am too good at it. I don't say I'm too good at a lot of things, but drawing lands is something I'm really, really good at. Hey, Rossi, thanks for the follow. I think I like Innkeeper better than Root Coat Creeper in almost all cases, because Root Coat Creeper, if it gets dealt with, I lose the mana. Prosperous Innkeeper doesn't care. Doing this because this could be Sod coming. I don't want to cast Jared into it. This is a reserve for what? Goldspan Dragon? Maybe like a Hullbreaker Horror or a Leer, depending on what they're playing. Give Infernal Grasp up for I don't know what reason. Me bluff a counterspell. That's fine, because then I get to hit them for 4 and make a bunch of things off of Ren. Although if they have another burn down the house, it could be... Oh, okay, they don't have another burn down the house, confirmed. Confirmed. They could be dragons, so I'm going to keep Infernal Grasp in. Meathook Massacre is pretty bad. Binding is too slow. I guess it does get rid of Goldspan without targeting it, technically. Storm probably gets cut. Quandrix Cultivator, and then we bring in Stroke, Hermit, Negate Test, Duress, Go Blank, and Soul Shatter. I guess I will take out Infernal Grasp. And a Binding. And a Creeper. Yeah, I agree. I agree, Arjuna. Alright, we're going to keep a Malevolent Hermit. I don't want to put Hermit on the battlefield without having a blue mana open, so that's why I'm doing this. This is almost the same exact sequence I did last game. I don't want to play Hermit into a potential counterspell. And then I don't know what they're going to play next turn, but I don't really care what they play on 4 mana. Demon Bolt? Sure. Alright, here we go. He will wave his stick at the dragons. You're not wrong. Unexpected windfall, discard unexpected windfall. At least that didn't get copied. It's a Ren. Think we go Lolthier just in case it's a counterspell? I'd rather that get countered than Ren. It's also better against Burn Down the House because Ren will be a 5. Will make a 5/5 thing, and I want the thing to be a 6/6. I could just do Malevolent Hermit just so I know for sure that Ren doesn't get countered. I'm just going to do this because I know that I played a Stanful Stroke. Could be Demon Bolt. Sure. Stroke. Saw it coming. How do I draw this many lands, chat? Can someone explain this to me? You have to be kidding me. You'll love to see it. You really do love it. I love it, and you should love it too. KCI, how's it going? Or KSI? Yikes, baby. Is it smart to not show too much of your deck when the game is lost by just playing lands? Well, playing lands isn't showing my deck. Which is the reason why I didn't play Hall of the Storm Giants, and I played my other land instead. You were trying to make a joke, but it sucked. The fact that the joke was tried and sucked, and you were aware of this, was funnier than the joke itself. I go blank them, make them choose what they want to discard, and then I duress the other card they wanted to keep. Demon Bolt and a land. Iteration? Windfall, Burning... Okay. Yikes. Alright, well, Windfall's too good of a card, so I have to take that. Yo, sick counterspell. I guess could be a Demon Bolt. They didn't draw a land, which is good for me. They just stroke this. This is why you Disdainful Stroke and not negate. You Disdainful Stroke the Chariot because then you're the negate. If I have negate, then they can't stroke the negate back. In this specific situation, they can still Disdainful Stroke if I negate. So I could just negate this, and then they use their stroke on Chariot. Which I'm pretty sure I'm okay with. But they have a Goldspan Dragon, and I just have an Infernal Grasp. Hopefully they don't draw Red Source exactly for turn. They didn't. Which is good for me. Saw it coming. Not a saw it coming. Hermit was a decent draw there. Memory Deluge. Whoa. They didn't want a Burning Hands? I mean, sure. I'll negate it. Alright, so I can go this into Chariot, and it can't be countered. So that's Demon Bolt then, it has to be. Because if it was a counter spell, they would have countered the Geist. Oh wait, they can Burning Hands this, and then counter the Chariot. But then that kind of blows their load, right? Alright, can you not draw a red source? Ha 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 ha. Good one. Nice. Sick. And now they can just Memory Deluge out of the graveyard because they have exactly enough mana now because Goldspan's insane. Sick. They should have done it then because they don't have counter spells, but maybe they're playing around Go Blank. Imagine drawing the lands you need when you need them. I know, right? Incredible. Unbelievable. Oh, sick! Oh, yeah. What more could you want out of games of Magic the Gathering than drawing exactly lands in a row when you're basically even on board? What more could you want? It's just a flavor win because you need land to cast your spells, right? And then when you have lands to cast your spells, you just draw your spells and win, right? But, you know, in this game, in Magic the Gathering right now, at exactly Mythic rank, okay, you get to do this really cool thing that involves drawing lands every single turn. Oh, sick, a Soul Shatter. Exactly when I lose the game. Couldn't I have grabbed a Storm from sideboard? No. It grabs them from exile specifically. With Root Coil Creeper. If that was the case, that card would be insane. If you could just get it from the sideboard, oh my god. That would be busted. Went from 99% to 1800 on a loss. Listen, we move up in rank when we lose, not down. That's why the game wants us to draw so many lands in a row, so that we lose so we can go up in rank. How do you think Zancyad made number 5 Mythic? Have you tried having any payoffs? Yeah, I try really hard. Just like these, you know? Don't look at my stream. 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 Don't go to my stream. Edgewall Innkeeper. Edgewall Innkeeper. Oh my gosh. I wish I had Edgewall Innkeeper. Edgewall in... Okay. Oh my gosh, imagine. This person still has PTSD. From Edgewall Innkeeper. Oh, they chose the wrong innkeeper, friend. Wrong innkeeper. Oh. I'm sorry, opponent. I'm sorry. Alright, here's where I go ahead and cast my Bone Crusher Giant. And my Fae of Wishes. That's just so funny. Can someone clip that? I want that clip. I might just die. Next they name Agent of Treachery? Next they name, like, Golos. Name Mox Diamond, right? Right? Name's Black Lotus? Oh, naming Alrund's Epiphany would be crazy. Oh my gosh, imagine if Skull Clamp was in Standard.
Come, Seven. It is time for battle.
don't care if they have an instant speed removal spell here because I have more planeswalkers where that came from. Like, and if they kill Ren, I'm okay with it.
We are wilting.
As long as they don't play another copy of Grey Dane, I'm okay. I actually should have used Ren and then plussed it, maybe? No, I'm gonna minus it.
The trees can fight their own battles.
We're gonna save Ren here and not attack because I want to draw a third green source for a Storm Festival.
I will show you what happens when the subservience will be rewarded.
Main targets on Storm the Festival right now is gonna be like double binding. There's green. Do I want to Ren before I play a land? Is there a good sequence here? I think I Ren because the sequence is if I only get another Ren off of it, then I'm gonna wish that I plussed.
We can force.
Alright, well there's a Chariot and a Lolth that I could have got off Storm and I didn't. I guess there's no real way to do that, huh? Yeah, oh my gosh. Are you kidding me? I missed out on a Lolth and a Chariot for a Meat Hook and a Pathway? Now I could realistically die.
I'll tell you a secret.
It's literally just a 50-50. Do you do it or do you not? Yeah, yeah, Arena Craft, Arjuna. That is literally how it goes. It's never in the way that you want it to go. I think it's always correct to plus Ren first, because if you get another Ren, you want to be able to have those extra cards. Yeah, I agree. I agree. It sucks, but it's the way life is right now. I mean, I'm ecstatic about them using, unless I'm just dead. Oh no, come on, don't exile my Storm the Festival. Oh, come on, don't be like that. Alright, can I get an actual Meat Hook Massacre? Wait, I only have one more Meat Hook that's not on the bottom of my deck, because the other Meat Hook's on the bottom. Wow, I would have loved to draw that. To draw the Meat Hook. Man. My deck is boning me.
Failure burns with you.
What the heck, dude? Gosh, my deck's treating me like I'm on the Survivor TV show, and everyone ate the coconuts, and then we're all freaking out of coconuts and berries on the island. I'm just freaking screwed. I can Lolth draw for Meat Hook for 2.
Darkness will My hate.
That's pretty bad, though.
Aren't I the generous one? My will cannot be denied.
Yikes. Dude, I don't know what it is, but I posted something on Twitter about, like, wanting to find a new MTG artist to like their artwork because Seb McKinnon did a really, like, terrible thing. So I need a new favorite MTG artist. And people are going, like, bananas commenting with their favorite artists. And the ones that I think are the most popular so far is, like, Wiley Beckert and the one that makes Chandra Torture Defiance, whatever their name is. Magali Villeneuve. Which I think I'm leaning towards Magali Villeneuve as my new favorite. So they are a mid-range deck. I guess Hermit is really good, a really, really good blocker against, like, Silver Quill Silencer. But I think I just want Meat Hook, Crippling Fear. I just need to make sure I don't die, right? And these things make sure I don't die? Negate's probably okay. Just like one. You know, I think I do want the Hermit. Seb McKinnon went to... It wasn't from way back, it was recently. Oh, yours is Art and Cinematics from way back. Okay. Mark Tedden. I don't think I know those people by name. Seb went to some kind of a truck place and had, like, Nazi rallies there and stuff. It was just a really bad look. Yep, Rebecca got named a lot as well. Goodbye, Chariot. Alright, you ready for me to draw a lot of lands? Come on. I can't even cripple my opponents in fear yet. Alright, we can cripple our opponents in fear, but we're 2 more mana away from it. But now we're 1 mana away from it? Sure. Just kidding, now Crippling Fear doesn't work. Is my opponent watching my screen? Honestly, I might just attack with Hall of the Storm Giants next turn. Alright, I can rend for a 6/6. This thing's getting double strike next turn, though.
I will protect these field trees. They prepare for war.
Wow.
Aren't I generous?
We are wilting.
I can meat hook for 4 next turn.
My power is for annihilation.
Unfortunately, I have to sweep again. I don't have double white. Or double black.
I will get what I want.
I'm super dead.
Do what I demand.
I don't know if they just curved out perfectly, or if, like, I know they duressed and I had, like, 5 lands in my hand. But maybe I shouldn't have played Ren when I did. If I didn't play Ren that turn, what was I doing? They had the Valorous Stance, they had the Duress, they had the Lolthon Curve, they had 2 Raydanes, they had the Henrika, Creature Lands, like, Paladin class. And I was over here not drawing stuff. Alright, so next turn I can meat hook for 2 if they go creature plus give it a counter. I can Quandrix Cultivator. Okay, just kidding. I guess I have a meat hook and a binding that I can either use, but they're probably going to get rid of meat hook. Or either that or get rid of binding and then meat hook and then put a counter on Luminarch. Yep. Who got the Orzhov memo? No clue. We should be okay against Orzhov because we can play counterspells. We don't play that many right now. There's 4 Meat Hook Massacres, a bunch of removal spells. Opponent? How about their own Meat Hook? I mean, that works out for me, though. Does it, though? Oh, they did it for me to... Okay. They did it for me to not cast my spells. Got it. Alright, so they're splashing Valky as well with the Steer Step pathway there. Blight Step. Alright, so if they have a removal spell for Quandrix Cultivator, I lose. They don't have one. You love to freaking see it. Christmas, thanks for the host. Do I lose to the Beholder? Yes, I did lose to the Beholder. You like my hand, chat? I honestly, I have no clue how I'm drawing so many lands. Like, I flooded out against Zan. I flooded out against the person after that. I'm not even playing a lot of lands. Like, Arjuna, aren't we playing 26, right? Yo, Mike Wood, woof. Wait, does that mean HelloGoodGame's here? HelloGoodGame, where you at? Would love green mana. But I don't think I can pass up a couple Meat Hook Massacres in this matchup. Sorry to disappoint. No, you didn't disappoint me. Oh, hey, look, more... Okay. This is where we draw 100% green spells. We don't draw lands, and we draw spells, but they're all green. Alright, never mind. I take that back. What do you do if you play a control deck and you have 19 sweepers? You win with creature lands.
My will cannot be denied.
Alright, give me a green source for turn.
To the abyss.
Crap. Edgar. Green. Green, 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 green. Alright, I guess I'll take it. Oh, I just actually got what your name is. Too old for Twitch. It's not... I always thought it was told, but it's too old. Alright, so we're gonna block like this. Like this. Soren the Girthless.
I take no joy in the slaughter. It's necessary. You can deal with my servant. I'm busy.
It's actually a pretty tough decision. Am I going Storm the Festival, or am I going Chariot? If I go Chariot, it makes Storm the Festival better next turn. I also gain 2 life. Nuno will never be too old for Twitch. Nuno's gonna monitor me when he's 90. Spellbinder. Oh no!
For dire tactics.
Oh god. Spellbinder. Oh, wait. Oh, is there a bug with Root Coil Creeper and Elite Spellbinder? I'm pretty sure there is. Because Elite Spellbinder says as long as it remains exiled, its owner may play it. A spell cast this way costs 2 more to cast. But if I use Root Coil Creeper, add it back to my hand with Storm the Festival, and then cast it from my hand, I'm pretty sure it still costs 8. This has happened to me before. Cartoon reference from 94, which may be older than me. It's not older than me. I was born in 92. Alright, with the untapped land, I get to cast Storm the Festival. I mean, yeah, that and Meat Hook. But then the Hive? No. I think I just cast Meat Hook. And then 1, 2, 3. Actually, no. I should have cast Storm the Festival first, I think, because then I needed the mana from the treasure and the mana dork to do that. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I should have cast Storm the Festival. I don't know, but their board was pretty huge. Oh my gosh, they made an entirely same board. That's the same board, Captain. Man, that Spellbinder was really powerful. So they can use the ability of Henrika to give these two +1/+0. This gains me a life. I'm at 2 if they attack with Hive.
Nothing on Innistrad is free.
Oh. They had lethal. They just missed lethal. The miss lethal was animate Hive of the Eye Tyrant with these 4, with this. Leave these 3 open with 2 black. Right? Hit me for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. No. 4, because this wasn't 3 yet. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then meat hook for 2. And kill this and this. And then I was exactly dead. Alien, how's it going?
Come, sir. The will of the woods is made manifest.
On top of this, we also have a Vanishing Verse. You do gain life for meat hook only if their creature died. Right? Their creatures would die. I would... Oh, no, wait. Wait, their creatures would die. Theirs would trigger first on the stack. No, okay, I guess I wasn't dead. Wait. Let me double check something. I've played against Orzhov. I've played 6 matches with this deck. And I've played against Orzhov in 5 of them. Literally everybody's playing Orzhov right now. Five out of the last 6 matches? Are you serious? That's insane. Yo, what's up, Z? Enjoying standard post bans? Everyone trying to get those last bits of rating at the end of the season? That's true. I might not get to Yu-Gi-Oh today because I need to get more games in for the YouTube video. Unless I only show like 4 games against just Orzhov. Like, why would I show a video of me playing a deck against one deck? I guess I'm not getting to Yu-Gi-Oh today, unfortunately. I would just stream for longer, but I have to work today. Game? Give me a match. Oh, there we go. Oh, it gave me a match. Sick. Oh, I guess we're drawing, right? Yep. And we beat the couple Orzhov decks that we played against, and then we played against Zan, lost to that. Then we lost to Izzet, and then we played 2 more Orzhov after that and lost both of those too. Combination of Elite Spellbinder. Like, Zan's build was so much different than the other ones, but the other ones played like Wedding Festivity, Elite Spellbinder, Raydane, Vanishing Verse, Meat Hook, Wolf, and Rite of Oblivion, and Hive of the Eye Tyrant. And admittedly, Vanishing Verse is pretty bad against the deck we're playing. I mean, pretty good against the deck we're playing. Pretty bad for us. Am I going to have to restart the client? Alright, let's restart it. Might have to tweak it if there's too much Orzhov. What would you tweak about it? Like, making the deck better against Vanishing Verse is a thing. Why did it enter me into a match? Come on, Arena. Arena! Come on, Arena. Come on! Ugh. What do you want to talk about, chat? What do you want to talk about? Because Arena is being mad at me right now. It's because of reset? Do I think Kamigawa could be an entire new set or tier 1 decks to the meta? Yes. And I say that because I think that the new ninjas are going to be really good. You take out the cultivators and run 4 binding main deck. Also would probably run more card advantage, maybe more Lulz, maybe even Deluge. I don't think Deluge is that bad. Deluge is a little bit worse because they play Hive of the Eye Tyrant, but it's not much worse. Season reset happened 2 minutes ago. Oh. Oh. I might just have to go to Yu-Gi-Oh! I hope the Ninjas is good. Watsy's dropped the ball in the last few swings at Tribal. I mean, we still have Zareth-san. We still have the Flash Rogue. We still have, like, a lot of things that could be good in Ninjas. We have the new Planeswalker. There's a really good 2-drop. Yeah, I think Vampires was good. Right, please let me in the game. then I'm gonna work on getting the clench emote and the cheat hook emote. Rogues were fire, you're not sure how intended it was? I think it was intended. Alright, attempt at it not being Orzhov. Oh my. Alright. Yeah, drown the lock into the story, things like that are what made Rogues really good. I really hope Kamigawa makes ninjas good, though, because I have never played in a standard where ninjas were good. Alright, so I can Parasitic Grasp, Thalia, and End Step, and then I can Lulf, unless they play Raidane. Adeline. I'll do that just in case they play Raidane, so I can, or Elite Spellbinder, so I can cast it now. Gain a couple life, 2/2/1 to block Adeline. Should be okay. We're gonna block the Prosperous Innkeeper to the 1/1 so that we keep Lulth around. It's gonna get 3 loyalty counters so we can. Yep, there's the Spellbinder I was talking about. Called it. One of the main reasons to run Cultivator is that it's good against Mono White. You say we. Did you make it with your chat, or did you make it with CGB, or?
Go, my children.
Ooh. Meat hook. That'll be for a rainy day. The royal we. Okay, I understand what you mean by that now. You, yourself, and you. Sky Clave. What could this attack mean? Fateful Absence? I mean, I'll fall for it, I guess. Valorous Dance. That's fine.
My will
Grasp.
be denied.
I can actually Meat Hook for 2, get my 4/4 back, and then minus Lulth again.
My power is for annihilation. Aren't I the generous one?
Good thing I Meat Hook. Ooh, this card's good. I'm gonna get rid of it, though. Another Meat Hook. So I can Meat Hook for 1. And then get more Spitters. Opponent? Oh, they have Fleeting Spirit to exile cards and give it first strike. That's a scoop. Nice. Meat Hook, Crippling Fear, Soul Shatter, Parasitic Grasp. Malevolent Hermit could be a good blocker. Binding's probably too slow, especially with Radiant and stuff coming in. Storm the Festival's probably too slow. And then like one Hermit. Just as a blocker that can be used twice. This is a hand that you'll love to see. I just need, like, 2 more lands. Give me 2 more lands and I'm super happy. Come on, deck. My deck really knows how to give me lands, and I need this to be one of the games where my deck really loves to give me lands. It's like my deck knows me inside and out. And then just wants to take lands away from me or give me lands, it just in spite. Alright, step number 1, don't draw a land. There we go. You love to see it. Archon of Emeria. Yikes. Well, I'm not casting my cards for a while, chat. Unless I draw a basic land for turn. That's a good card. They have Valorous Stance, which is annoying. How's SULTAI? SULTAI's been great. Whoa. Alright. This is annoying. I need to get rid of Raidane, but I also need to get rid of Adeline. Okay, I'm going to get rid of the Adeline. Take less damage as I'm just playing my land step. And then I can at least Meat Hook for 3 next turn. Please don't play Luminarch Aspirant. Oh. No Luminarch Aspirant. Okay. Woo. Oh wait, I can't play Meat Hook for 3 since Raidane's on the board. Yikes. Oh my gosh, Valor Stance could be really trouble for me right now if they have it. I need a basic land off the top then. Because right now I can only meat hook for 2 because of Raidane. Alright. I guess I can cast Chariot, but that doesn't help me against the flyers. I mean, we can Crippling Fear, right? Crippling Fear calling what? Turtles? I don't think I've ever called turtles with Crippling Fear before. Turtles, turtles. Turtles? No! Come on! Oh my gosh! Come on! Really? Archon plus Raidane and Guardian is just too good. Yikes. How do I stop that card? We got destroyed, chat. I also love how people about the Seb McKinnon thing say that I'm like abandoning art and that like I don't like the art and how could you like, you know, all of a sudden not like the art because someone else did something terrible. I'm like, did I ever say that I didn't like the art? Did I ever say that I abandoned art or anything like that? No, this is not about the art. It's about the person. And you can definitely go from my favorite artist to not my favorite artist because you're showing that you are not a good person. It doesn't mean that I think their art all of a sudden got worse looking. That makes no sense. SULTAI ramp is good? I sure hope so. Oh, we don't have Black Man in this hand, but we have a treasure to cast a Parasitic Grasp? They're just full-on taxes, aren't they? I need to do this in my main phase so that I can play around the Guardian. Crap. They are just full-on taxes. Mono white taxes. At least I can block Thalia with my lair. All right. Do you think they're disappointed, chat? On it? Did they goof a little bit? 3? Oh, come on! You have to be kidding me! You are kidding me! Alright. What is this, a Guardian or a freaking... This is a Guardian, isn't it? They tried to target my token. Oh, they wanted me to use the Chariot in response and tap this 2/2, probably. Doesn't really matter because I can't block it anyway. Alright, I need a sweeper off the top. That is the opposite. Alright, please give me something. Oh my god. Manuth, how's it going? You have to have a good relationship with Storm the Festival. And if you don't, this is how it punishes you. Did I get packs? Did get 5 Crimson Vow packs. Enrica. I'm gonna play 30 minutes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Falcon Wreath Forebear. I just said Falcon Wreath instead of Falcon Wrath, and Falcon Wreath is a city in Skyrim. Oh! No, we didn't do a pack war! No! No! Nuno, I'm so sorry. No. It finally happened. I'm so upset. Jacob. Welcoming Vampire. Streamer Anguish, right? Alright. Let's give a recap of this deck. We have like 4 matches, 4 like games to go over on the YouTube video, so I think that's enough. And we finally played against something that wasn't Orzhov for once. Okay, Jamers, here is your Sultai Festival list. I'd probably switch out a couple Quandrix Cultivators for maybe another Binding the Old Gods or another Main Deck Meat Hook Massacre, another Lolth or something like that. Maybe even more Parasitic Grasps or something. Because we're playing against a lot of Orzhov mid-range on the ladder. I don't know who's a bunch of people are playing it, but they are. We played it like 5 out of 6 matches or something crazy like that. So maybe you play around with the list a little bit, but I really, really love this archetype, and I really hope you love it too. Feel free to try this out as it is right now, and let me know what you change about it, or change it up yourself, and let me know how you do in the comments. Make sure to leave a like to the video to make sure that it reaches out to more people. It really does help the channel. Thank you very much, and I will see you in the next one. And as always, peace. All right. Like the video, subscribe. We also did really well in the last big tourney, so it's likely to be everywhere on the ladder. It's not even just everywhere. It's like everywhere. Like every match everywhere. Wolfie, thanks for the follow. So I'll be doing this video tonight after work. It's going to go live at exactly 9 o'clock in the morning Eastern time tomorrow. But for now, I'm going to run a little quick ad break. If you'd like to stick around for Yu-Gi-Oh, make sure you stick around. I'm going to run an ad break while I use the restroom. I'll be right back for just a half hour of Yu-Gi-Oh. I'll be playing like 1 or 2 matches of Sky Strikers. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Oh, I know. I already have the video up right now. I just need to respond to it. It's gonna be at like 4 o'clock. Jaffer. Cinder was mono aggro decks, and is it paradise? At least my Orzhov can shine for a few days there until the new set comes. We see afterwards. Yeah, I love Orzhov. I really do like Orzhov, but I don't want to play against it. Like, Vanishing Verse is just so good right now, in general. That's way too loud, isn't it? Probably. Start. Claim rewards. Log. Completed. Missions. Claim. Let's go. Alright, so what were they talking about the Konami IDs? How do you put it in? If you already have a Konami ID, please enter your Konami ID, your email address, and password. If you do not have one, please use your email address to create one. Link your Konami ID and game data using 2D barcode above the URL. Okay. Okay. So it can record your game data from your Konami ID? Please verify your login and password. I have a Konami ID. Hold on. Maybe I don't have to do that right now. I'll figure that out later. I just won't do data transfer yet. Alright, so I have 5 UR, so I can't craft anymore. I have all of these cards. I think I'm fine to just play it like this. Okay. So, a little awkward. I think I'm just gonna desires. They have Ash Blossom. Finally able to make a hero deck. Liking it so far, but want to try other archetype. Nice. They're thinking about playing Ash. What did I exile? Engage. Okay, nothing important, right? Yeah, nothing important. Cool. Besides one engage. So now I only have like what, one more engage in the deck? They're still thinking if they want to Ash Blossom. They're thinking, they thought real hard about that. Oh, nice. That's actually good. I think they have Ash still, though. So in order to play around Ash, I'm going to try to make them use it by setting a card and then using this on this to see if they Ash. Ooh, multi-roll. All I'm doing right now is trying to bait a counter spell kind of thing. Look into Drytron? Yeah, Drytron's like insane. See if they Ash this. They gotta have the Ash if they're getting a chance to respond here. Unless they have Max C, then they Max C right now. Skullmeister? Sure. I can't believe they're playing that, though. Stops the graveyard effect. All right, I'm gonna hold this in my hand just in case they have ash. They still have Ash Blossom. Because then if they try to stop this to get engaged, I can just Eagle Booster it. Told you. This is what separates a good player from a great player, and I think I'm a great player. What's happening here? What is this? Oh, Fractal. Oh wait, is my game dying? Waiting for a response. It's my response. Wait, what? Alright, the game's not letting me do anything. Oh, they disconnected. I think I would have won that game anyway. Like, I figured they had Ash Blossom in their hand for the entire turn because they had a stop when I use my desires for like a long time. And the only thing that can stop desires in the hand is Ash Blossom. So whenever you have somebody that thinks about it for a while, like I activate Pot of Desires and like, do I stop this? Right? Then you know they have Ash, because Ash is the only hand trap that can stop that. So they chose not to use it. So then I was like, okay, well, now they have Ash Blossom. Well, how do I play around them having Ash Blossom? Well, I activated a bunch of effects that could have gotten Ash Blossom. And I kept my Hornet Drones in my hand. I can't actually go back to the field. I wish I could, like in Arena. I kept the Hornet Drones in my hand because I wanted them to think that I didn't have a way to start my engine, which is to get to Sky Striker Ace Ray. Or to get to any of these Sky Striker monsters, right? So when I activated the field spell and I got the multi-roll has the ability to have my opponent not respond to my spell cards and send a card to the graveyard. Well, when the field spell goes to the graveyard, I get to special summon a Sky Striker Ace monster for my deck. So since my opponent didn't want me... There's a replay games feature? Okay. So do I have to save the game to do that? Oh no. Crap. Where's the option to save the game? Save duel. So how do I go back to save duels? Oh, match history. Does this only work with save duels, or it works regardless of whether you save it or not? Play replay. Okay. Alright, so I want to show you what my thought process was. Alright, how do I... Okay, there's a fast forward button. Okay. Okay, so since they waited so long on that, I knew they had Ash. So I drew my 2 cards, which was like this and this, I think. I activated this card, targeting this, to try to get a card to... Maybe they use Ash on this, I don't know, because this adds to hand. So they chose not to use Ash on this. So I got the multi-roll. And I was like, okay, well, what if I use multi-roll on this and then they Ash this? Because Ash can stop summoning out of the deck. Right? So since they chose not to use Ash on that effect either, and they had the Skullmeister, I was like, well, if they had the Skullmeister, but they thought about the desires, that means they still have Ash Blossom. So they have Skullmeister and Ash Blossom. So now how do I play around them having Ash Blossom as well? So here's where I gave them the opportunity to Ash, and then they Skullmeister. But so then I'm like, okay, well, they stopped that. They still have Ash Blossom in hand. So now, see, if I had played the Hornet Drones before I used this on the field spell, then they would not have used Skullmeister on the field spell. They would have just held it in their hand. So here's me doing my stuff. And I chose to add back the field spell because the field spell gets me back to my engine. It gets me, when I say my engine, I mean back to Sky Striker cards like this. There's a little bit of a problem with this deck in that if they manage to kill your Sky Striker stuff and you can't get back to a card, you just lose. What does Skullmeister do? It stops an effect in the graveyard. So since my field spell activated in the graveyard to try to summon Ray, you can Skullmeister that. Budget friendly in Sky Striker? It's fairly budget friendly. I think the going second build is more budget friendly than the going first build. I played the going second build before I chose to play the going first build. But the going second build is a little bit more budget friendly because you automatically get Regeki, you automatically get Lightning Storm. Evenly Matched is an SR. You built Cyber Dragons, and of course I'm looking to expand. Evenly Matched is an SR, which is not a UR, which means it's more budget friendly. So I think the going second build is better for when you're starting, and it's probably just as good as the going first build. I just prefer going first. So I added this back to my hand to try to, if something happened to this card, I wanted to have insurance. That's why I added that back. And then I played it here instead of keeping it in my hand, even though this is once per turn, because it triggers the Sky Striker Mecha multi-roll to set an additional card out of my graveyard if I wanted to. So then I figured they have Ash still. So I set this, and then I did not set this Eagle Booster on purpose because I still think they have Ash. And the one thing that decks don't want my deck to do is get to Engage. Engage is a card, it's the most important card in the deck. It searches whatever Sky Striker card you want, and then it also draws an additional card if I have 3 or more spells in graveyard. So, get what I want, draw a card. It's better than Pot of Greed. So they don't want me to get to that card. So their only other opportunity to Ash Blossom me is on the Shizuku to search. So I want to keep this in my hand so that when they Ash Blossom this, I can stop it. Because Eagle Booster says you can target a face-up monster on the field. It's unaffected by card effects this turn, except for its own. And if you have 3 or more spells in your graveyard, it can't be destroyed by battle this turn. Which does, this last part doesn't matter, but unaffected by card effects this turn, it makes it unaffected by Ash Blossom. So I set this as more insurance for next turn. keeping two spells in the graveyard because I figured I'm going to use this on end step on the Ash anyway to get to 3 spells in grave. So here's how this goes. Activate. There's the Ash. Stop the Ash. Search for engage. And then they go. Oh, they showed us they had a second Skullmeister in hand before they stopped playing. Did I miss the fact that I could have gone first there? I don't remember. I mean, my hand's still bonkers, even going second. Oh, this might be True Draco if they go first card set. Whoa. Set. I want to go in my draw phase. I want to use this in my draw phase. How do I do that? I want this in my draw phase. Draw phase? You drew a card. Okay, good. I don't know if I want a Cosmic, actually. Eh. I'm going to start out by doing this, I guess. Think Dragoon will get put in? Oh, in this deck? I don't know. What was this? Back to the front. Oh, another cool trick, too, is if this was Mystical Space Typhoon instead of Cosmic Cyclone, and I had a 2 spells in the graveyard, I can use Sky Striker engage, and then Mystical Space Typhoon my own engage to the graveyard, making it be the 3rd spell in the graveyard and draw a card. Alright, please don't have Ash. He did not. I think I want to attack into this. To just flip it. And hope it's not like Maneater Bug. As a beginner, how do I get the deck I want? Should I just buy packs with all these points and then sell the cards and craft towards my deck? Yes. So what is this? Once per turn when a spell or trap card is activated, you can send an Element Saber monster from your hand to the graveyard and negate the activation if you do destroy it. Oh. That's like the worst thing possible for me. Once per turn, if this card is in the graveyard, you can declare an attribute. Okay. You can send an Element Saber from your hand to the graveyard and negate the activation, and if you do, destroy it. Yikes. Relating, thanks for the follow. What do you usually stream? Effect activation. Then I'm going to go into Hayate, attack directly. Then I'm going to activate this. I'm going to send random card I don't want. I guess right now I don't want a... Shark Cannon, I guess? Smite player, COD guy, but I want to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! It's been like since I was 12 years old playing Gravekeepers at a tournament. Just learning synchros and link summoning. I'm gonna try to get Draco deck soon. Looks cheaper. Yeah. For sure. Yeah, the Draco deck is pretty cheap. We're gonna go to main 2. Since we used Engage already, we're gonna go ahead and go into Kagari. And then we're gonna try to add back our Engage unless it gets stopped. Do you have Effect Veiler? No. Now we're going to go into Shizuku. We're going to set this and then end our turn. And then we're going to get another copy of Engage. Are we still in Rookie? Maybe? Lunar Knight, how's it going? Wait, did they just tribute summon? You can send 2 other monsters from your hand and get rid of summon this card from your hand. They didn't do that. Let's see. Apply the following effect. You control depending on the original attributes. Okay, they don't have any right now, though. Alright, so they set this card first, so I'm going to Cosmic Cyclone on attack declaration, just to see what it is. What are we playing and how does it work? Yeah, I've been explaining some things as we go, but Sky Strikers work... Another back to the front. Sky Strikers works by not having any monsters in this zone here that I'm highlighting, called our main monster zone. And it works off of very powerful cards based on that. Cards that search other cards and draw cards, cards that exile things from the graveyards, or banish. So they're going to go to end phase. We're going to use Sky Striker Ray, effect activation on their end phase. Then we're going to go ahead and go cancel. And then we're going to go into Shizuku. And then we are going to search a copy of Afterburners to just kill this. Attributes in the graveyard? Sent to the graveyard to activate its effect. Oh, so it's just a vanilla. So currently I have, what? 3 spells in the graveyard, so it's going to supercharge all of our cards here. So what we're going to do is we are going to go engage, and we're going to go ahead and search for multi-roll. Oh, that's cool. Multi-roll. When did they add this one? It's called an extra monster zone. When I control a card in the extra monster zone, they can't put one in the same zone. They have to go over here. I'm gonna actually set this Lancia, and then I'm gonna use this on the Lancia. So they don't respond to my cards with whatever else they feel like. This is gonna kill this. I don't even need to do anything anymore. But I might as well just search for a Widow Anchor. Oh, how about 2? Alright, we are going to set Shark Cannon. And we're gonna set Jamming Waves. These here are called hand traps. It's just slots dedicated to stuff from the extra deck. Can you actually... You don't want to know? Okay. The reason why I set this is just in case they just set one card like this. Element Saber and Malo. You can send an Element Saber from your hand to the graveyard, send an Element Saber from your deck to the graveyard, except for yourself. Once return is in the graveyard, you can declare an attribute. It's in the graveyard, becomes the attribute. Am I activating a card? No. So I have like 8k of them purple points, so I just buy a ton of master packs and sell everything I get until the Draco deck is done. You can I believe you can get a Draco secret pack. How do you do that? I think it's just, you open up packs until you pull like one of the cards in the Draco secret pack, and then it unlocks the secret pack for you. And then after you do that, you just only do Draco secret pack. Oh, you can just craft a super rare from the Draco archetype and it just unlocks it? Okay, Luna Knight knows better than I do, I guess. In that regard. So we're gonna go to main phase 2. Then we're gonna use this effect. And we are going to target this. And then we're going to use this. What is this? Elemental training? I'm just gonna go get the card that recycles. Magic's card names aren't nearly as fun as Shark Cannon. Well, I mean, have you heard of Shark Typhoon? I know you have, Dicho. Rhoda. What did they get? Monster Reborn. They're targeting Kaina? Sure. Now what do they do? I will negate the effects and take control of it. Isn't Shark Cannon specifically for counting stuff like Monster Reborn? Why did we not use it? Because they targeted something out of my own grave. Alright, so what I can do here is I can activate this on this. Use this on this. Activate effect. Put that back, put that back, put that back. Recycle! Yeah, game's pretty much over. Game's pretty much over, yeah. I'm killing them this turn. I have 3 spells in the graveyard. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to use Widow Anchor, stealing this, chain this one in my hand, stealing this, Kill them with their own monster. Mwahahaha. Yay, XP, XP, XP. Alright, guys. Thank you very much for hanging out for a couple matches of Yu-Gi-Oh! And for hanging out for Magic as well. We'll be back tomorrow with some more Magic. I don't know what I'm playing yet, but so I'm probably going to come up with something tonight unless I get a deck submission in the Discord. So if you want to submit a deck for me to play, make sure you submit that in the Discord under the deck submissions tab. If you're a subscriber to the channel, you get one free one per month. So make sure to use that every month as long as you're a sub. Have a wonderful rest of your day, and I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, use game. Out. Let's go! Make sure to follow if you like more Yu-Gi-Oh content. I usually do this for the last hour of the stream. See you tomorrow.